watching / rewatching some GBB Wildcards. And I don't really know where to start, so I've watched every single one. I will say that. I've watched every single Loop Wildcard. And I've given my first little bits of judgment on the ones, on all of them. I've given my first judgments on all of them. But these are wild cards that I'm going to have to be revisiting very often for the next week and a half, I think. So that's going to be interesting. But yeah, if any of you guys have a specific wild card you want me to check out, just let me know. Is it stressful judging? A little bit. Just because I know that, what's it called? People take this very seriously, and it should be taken seriously. It's people's art, and there's only so many spots that can be taken. So, I want to make like the right calls, you know, objectively speaking. But this is a subjective art form, so that line gets muddied very, very often. And I think that's stressful, is like, is this actually right, or is it just my opinion? So, I've been trying to keep a good balance of both. Mostly objective, but then, you know, obviously I can't help what I prefer, so there's always that. Anyway, you can recommend Anthony. I've seen them all already, so we just vibing. What's up, Edmaster? Where's Cofidus? I don't know. In Australia's. Also, Edmaster, your wild card was mwah. If you guys haven't seen Edmaster's wild card, go watch it. It's really, really good. BreZ made only 1 drop, but still killed it. Cardona made 0 drops and still killed it. You don't need drops. Do they help? Sure, sometimes. But a trend that I noticed with a lot of Loopstation wildcards was people going for drops that didn't add anything or didn't satisfy any sort of payoff or anything like that. So a well-placed drop and a well-utilized drop can absolutely help. And BreZ's was very well utilized. Am I a judge? Yes, I am a judge for the Loopstation category. Do people still not know? Okay. I'm a judge. TNEP is a judge. And Christoph is a judge. We are the 3 wildcard judges. Christoph actually did a stream. Was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. So that kind of inspired me. And I finished up my my first initial judgments last night. I was up until like 3 in the morning because I wasn't going to sleep anyway. So I just knocked it out. Who's your favorite judge? That's a good question. I've had the pleasure of meeting and talking to both TNEB and Christoph. Christoph is very nice. He gives off this persona on his streams like he's really tough and like hard on you. But But then you meet him in person, and then he's just the sweetest guy ever. I was worried, like, at GBB that he would hate my stuff. And by extension, hate me. But that was not the case. Very sweet man. And Tianeb hosted the Florida battle, which I attended, and which you are attending, Josh. And you will find... Well, maybe you've already talked to him in Japan. I don't know. He's very sweet. He just wants the best for everybody. Super kind guy. So I think it's a tie, actually. And if you liked that analysis, you're going to love my Loopstation analysis. Because I'm very thorough. BizKit, where is the lion? He's sleeping in his den. Not from Canada. He's doing his own thing right now. He doesn't need GBB. He's got a lot of things going on for him. Composer things. I think I'm going to start this judging stream when we hit 100 viewers. But in the meantime, I hope you guys like this loop. I just kind of threw it together. And what did I throw it together on? A Mark II? What? Huh? What the heck? That's crazy. What is that? So, I figured in order to properly judge the serious amount of Mark II users in this competition, because there are a few Mark I wildcards. I think I counted like 3 or 4 out of 120 or something. 115 or whatever. So, I was like, I can't be a total dunce when it comes to the Mark II. So, I've kind of been messing around with it and just getting little tips and tricks from some other very talented loopers, some of whom are in chat. And yeah, I think I have a better understanding of the machine and its possibilities, and I definitely know what is unique now. After watching all 100 whatever wildcards, I definitely know what a bare bones Mark II track sounds like and what a fleshed out and original innovative one sounds like. So, yeah. Hey, I made this with just a basic EQ and my piano, because I didn't want to have to program an Osbot melody for all of you, because that's not entertaining. I like this though. Oh shit! We're at 110! We're at 110! We're at 110 users. So everybody, as fast as you can, I want you to spam the wild card that you want me to watch the most right now. Let's go. Let's see, and we'll see what pops up the most and what I see the most. Seeing a lot of BreZ. Some balances. Okay. A lot of Cardona. A lot of Lennard. Okay, Esuoh, your mod privileges are revoked. Oh, man. Someone banned this guy. I'm kidding, bro. I'm kidding. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? We have some Loopstation participants in the chat right now. Why don't we start with them? What do you guys say? We have Mr. Esuoh in this chat. He put in a wild card. We have Josh O in this chat. He put in a wild card. Is Edmaster still here? He put in a wild card. Mr. Esuoh said, no! Oh, man. Oh. How do I make polls? I remember... I know there's a way to do it. I just have to relearn it. Yeah. Yeah. What? Huh? Yeah. Oh. Ah. Chicka. Chicka, chicka, chicka. Yeah. I found it. Okay. Let's ask a question. We're gonna start with either Josh O. Okay. Ask a question. Which wild card first? Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. We got Josh O, BREZ, Mr. Esuoh, or Cardona. Have fun, everybody. Go crazy, go crazy, go crazy, go crazy, 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 crazy. Go crazy, go crazy. We got BreZ in the lead and Cardona in second for now. I'm gonna wait a little bit more. We got 109 votes. Wow. You guys work quick. There's 152 people in here. This is a Mark II beat. It is a beat that is on Mark II. I wouldn't call it a Mark II beat, though, necessarily. Because I didn't utilize anything except, what is this? EQ and sustainer. And a piano. All right. It looks like BreZ is steadily in the lead. So we're going to start there. All right. Okay. Let's talk about it. This is BreZ's wild card called back to 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 back. So that's fun. Good wildcard name. Great quality already off the bat. Let's just get started with it. All right. You guys ready? Here we go.
Azur par la même, hein?
La même, toujours la 22.
Yeah.
Yo, this is BreZ. This is my wild card for the GBB24 World League. Let's do it.
Classic BreZ already with these hi-hats. It's crazy when you can point out originality just on the way somebody structures their hi-hats. Tight drums. Turning this up. Get it all up in my ears. This location is beautiful. This camera work is beautiful. Silent recording a little bit.
Okay, goes a little something like
doing this.
Yo, bitch, I'm from the motherfucking top. GBB's my standard, push it every hour. I've been putting on this labor, just like my boy, get away banning. Oh my god, been here 3 times, but I'm locked up in the quarters.
What the fuck?
This is not the same, I'll do this like no other. Get that, I'ma get that shit, yet another one. 6 wild cards, 1, yeah, here's another one. Fuck if I don't make it in like a 21. Goodbye, y'all, peace out, see you everyone.
Wow.
Systematic, yo, my flow is charismatic. Boy, I'm static, don't believe me, check my loops and automatic.
Wow.
My vision's ambitious, my beats so vicious. No glitches, my rider's dead, my body's dying.
I need 500
stitches.
That bar is hard as fuck.
Now I got one thing to preach. If you didn't already know, well, bitch, I'm from the motherfucking top.
Reprise the chorus.
Standard, push it every hour. I've been putting on a labor, just like my boy, 808 Bannon. Oh,
shout out to 808 Bannon.
Been here 3 times, but I'm locked up in the quarters.
What the fuck?
This is not the same. I'll do this like no other. Get that. I'ma get that back.
This pre-chorus, this pre-chorus with the shot coming back gives me fucking chills.
Tokyo, you're gonna see me one more time. Now everybody, come on now, just clap, 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 clap.
How does he get that clicking sound? That. How do you do that?
Slow the beat down, make it go like this, like. Get down on that. Yo, get down on that. Yo, get down on that.
This,
I said,
it just has that bounce.
Bitch, I'm from the motherfucking top. GBB's my standard, push it every hour. I've been putting on this labor, just like my boy, get away banning. Oh my god, been here 3 times, but I'm locked up in the quarters. What the fuck? This is not the same. I do this like no other. Get that.
Woo!
Whoa.
Oh. French sounds. French cameraman sounds. There's a lot to talk about here. There's a lot to talk about here. Let me read chat. Props to the cameraman for floating and rotating 360 degrees. Truly dedicated. I know. So skillful. Big technique points on that rotation. This man is beautiful. Jimmy, you're beautiful. Heartcell, I'm a big fan. I love you. I love you too, Heartcell. Is Busy not competing this year? No, I'm judging. So I've seen this wild card multiple times. And somehow it gets better the more I listen to it. I remember the first time I listened to it, I was like, okay. And then I found myself being drawn back to it. I found myself wanting to re-listen to it over and over again. Because it is catchy and it's mixed super well. This is probably one of the best mixed BreZ tracks I've ever heard. He's not kidding when he talks about being in his prime. Like that is okay, so there's a lot to talk about. I'm going to tell you all right now the categories that I am judging the Loopstation category with, and that all the judges are judging, unless they use their own formula that I don't know about. But the guidelines that were given to us by Swiss Beatbox are the categories technicality, musicality, showmanship, what am I forgetting? Originality, and bonus points, which is, kind of the judge's way to what's it called? Just kind of like throw their bias in. They're like subjectivity. Like if a track really stands out to me, I'll probably give it a bonus point or two. Am I judging live too, or only the wild cards? That is to be determined, Mate. But I think I'll be coming to Japan. I think. I'll have to confirm, but If not, it's a pleasure to even do this. This is really, really cool. And I'm glad I'm finally in a position to like do this. This is so cool. This is really, really cool. So let's go over these categories and what BreZ does well, which is a lot. Spoiler alert. Technicality.
My vision's ambitious,
There's a lot of techniques shown here.
so vicious, no glitches, my
So his rap obviously requires a lot of technicality to write, to switch up the flows, but also to be able to sit in a pocket like this and not rush.
dying. I need 500 stitches. Fuck, I'm back on this pitch. Now I got one thing to preach.
And also this whole thing with the automatic loop,
Like my boy, get away banning. Oh my god. Goodbye, yo.
where all the chord progressions are changing automatically. That's really cool. And also requires a lot of knowledge of the machine in order to execute well.
BB's my standard push.
And I'll get into the next thing, which that adds to, is showmanship. Being able to walk away from your loop and perform like this. And BreZ is already such a strong performer.
My rider's dead, my body's dying. I need 500 stitches.
So when it comes to showmanship, there's a lot, there's one thing to like enjoy your track, and be like jumping around and like, yeah, woohoo. But then there's one thing to like mean it. And BreZ means every single thing that he's saying. This is literally his journey. This is like his journey through GBB.
Oh my god.
This is him venting out his frustration of being in GBB. One of like, this man, every time there's been a GBB, he has won a wildcard. He has won a Loopstation wildcard for every single GBB. And yet, when he gets there, he gets knocked out in the quarterfinals. He's venting his frustrations about that. And so I can tell that he means this, and that this piece is coming from a place of sincerity. And like, this track isn't just like, let me just get everybody hype for the sake of getting everybody hype. He literally like this is his story. And talking about being in his prime, it's great. It's great storytelling. It's great storytelling that comes from a true place. So, yeah. And originality, I mean, he's telling his story. That's as original as it gets. Plus the fact that nobody sounds like him. Nobody sounds like him. Maybe some of the stuff that he's doing on Mark II is like, oscillator bot, everybody has that. Anybody could make that melody, but he thought of it. It's his melody, and it's used in his style. It's not like the way everybody else uses oscillator bot, and it's not, oh look, here's oscillator bot. Here's an oscillator bot melody. It serves a grander purpose than to be like, just a really, people point that out. They're like, oh, that's a really cool melody. People. Yeah, I'm gushing about this wild card.
Back to back.
And this pre-chorus, oh my god, musicality. Let's talk about musicality. His rapping, I told you I come back to this wild card again and again, and I find something new to love about it.
Dead, my body's dying. I need 500 stitches.
Yeah, it's like this pre-chorus, and the fact that the chorus reprises and the chord progression moves in so many different ways throughout this first verse. And the way the drums come in and out, it sounds like a produced track. It sounds like, and it is on Spotify. Go listen to BreZ's stuff on Spotify if you don't already, because they're bangers, man. And this drop also doesn't feel unearned. Yeah, because the reason it doesn't feel unearned is because during this pre-chorus, it's building up to it so naturally.
Locked up in the quarters. What? I'ma get that back to
And he's gonna talk, and he's talking about how he's in his prime.
I'm slowly flipping over to my prime. Tokyo, you're gonna see me one more time. Now everybody, come on now, just clap, 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 clap.
And you know this would go hard. You know this would go hard at a like in a live performance. It's crazy, man. I still don't know what that clicking sound is. Where is that coming from? I don't think it's the metronome, because you're specifically not allowed to do that. And I don't think he would violate the rules like that. Oh. Hey, Busy, can you do Bannon next? I would love to. I think I'm done talking about this. I think this speaks for itself. Like it checks all the boxes. It's technically impressive, what with his rapping abilities, and the way he constructs the beat, the way the beat ebbs and flows automatically. Thinking the click was a weird slicer. Yeah, that's possible. That's possible, Mace. Hi, Mace. I liked your wild card as well. Check out Mace's wild card, one of the up-and-coming loopers in America. Give him a view. It's worth it, I promise. Yeah, this is a full song. Like, musicality is gonna be high. Musicality is gonna be very high. This is a song. This is a produced track. And it's not like a loop track that, you know, it's the same chords over and over again. Like, the chords change, the feelings are changing constantly with the verse. And then that pre-chorus comes in, and there's this sense of upliftment right before the drop that, like, you know, it's a BreZ drop. It's like, you can't go wrong. You can't go wrong. And then he reprises the chorus one more time as the drop is going. Like, yeah. Showmanship is so high. BreZ is one of the best performers out there. Yeah, and originality, it's him. It's just BreZ, you know? He's been doing this thing for 6 years. At least. Probably way longer, actually. Like 7 or 8. Maybe even longer. Not sure, man. But I think that's my analysis of BreZ. I'm going to go on to 808 Bannon, who's been putting on this labor. I've been putting on this labor just like my boy 808 Bannon. Oh my God. Oh my God. All right. So for those of you who don't know, this wild card is unlisted. There was some like up in the air thoughts of whether or not 808 Bannon would be able to get his wild card in on time. He was having some difficulty with his Loopstation. But he did ultimately get a take that was submitted, and it is on the spreadsheet. It's on the Swiss Beatbox website. And I think he plans to release like a version of what it like apparently this is not like his best take is why it's unlisted. He doesn't feel happy with the product because something with his loop, something. Whatever. We're going to judge it for what it is right now in this moment. So here we go.
And this is my Loopstation wildcard for the Grand Beatbox Battle 2024 World League.
That Sprite shirt and the pajama pants. Iconic. He beat me in these clothes. What's up, Pac Max? move over so you can see what's happening right now. What? What? Who thinks of that? So many details. Bro is cooking. He's pressing buttons. These chords are awesome. Makes me feel nostalgic.
For all these years, I travel with no dedication.
Yes, Launchpad is allowed.
Miles, running with no affirmations. Oh no, it's been so long since I've been out my shell. I won't stand to be defeated. So, see for yourself. See for yourself.
What? Wow. What a tune.
For all these years, I travel with no dedication. Miles and miles, running with no affirmations. Oh no, it's been so long since I've been out my shell. I won't stand to be defeated. So see for you,
What? This solo? Oh my god. That ending? Oh my god, that ending. That slowdown to the That's one of the best endings I've ever heard in a Loopstation piece. This is the song. And I'm not saying that like figuratively. Like this is an actual song. This is his original song that is on Spotify that he produced on a computer. And he said, "You know what? I'm actually just going to put this on my Loopstation. I'm going to take a produced track that I made in Ableton and carry over all those details with just my plastic box and a launch pad." That is crazy. That is so innovative. He's just innovating on his own originality. Like, and I can see where his inspirations come from musically with like this like complextro kind of, you know, it reminds me of like old school Monster Cat and like Minecraft YouTuber intros, but or like old no copyright sounds, old NCS. But yeah, I see where he gets his inspiration from, but it is so organically him. And nobody's doing this on the Loopstation. Nobody is including this many, except for maybe like two other loopers that I can think of right now. Nobody is including this many fine detail. I think this is the most detailed Loopstation piece that has come out ever. Like this, there's so much happening. Whether it be like an effect on the voice, whether it be a panning, whether it be like a chord change, a texture, a chord texture. And technically, there's so much happening. Almost to a fault, because he's spending a lot of time, and this is where the showmanship category comes in. There are moments where he's like this moment where he actually gets to like relax and feel his own song is one of my favorite moments to watch. But when he's not doing that, he's like, he's stressing out about the millions of buttons that he needs to press in order to execute this to the fullest potential. And I know that stress. That's a very real stress that all loopers feel. A lot of loopers lose showmanship points because they are so laser focused to their loop station that they forget to actually, deliver a performance and look up and engage with the crowd and all these sorts of things. But he still has moments like that. And the showmanship is still... It's still there, but you can tell that he's like... But yeah, when he gets in these modes of performance, it's like, oh, it's such a joy to watch. Because you can tell he really, really enjoys making this song. And that he's very proud. That reads when he's not when he's not looking down at the loop.
These years I travel with no dedication, 1,000 miles.
Yeah, like it's so good. 321 people in the chat, man. That's crazy. That's real, real crazy. But yeah, so many details that are set up secretly or right in front of your face. Like, my favorite detail... Obviously, this is crazy. This is my favorite detail with the... That delay with the... That's so cool, and it adds such a cool texture. And yeah, this song is going so many places all the time. This build-up never feels boring. When these chords get introduced, it's like heaven. Yeah, this song, and then the boy can sing. The boy can sing. So many times you get like a beautifully well-constructed loop routine, and everything's going fine, and then they open their mouth and they start to sing, and it's like, no, you didn't have to do that. You didn't have to. Don't sing unless you can sing, and this boy can sing. Yeah, and there's just so many details. I don't get it, bro. I can't even imagine how much work this took to create. I think he said that he used like all of the assigns, that like the maximum amount of assigns that you can use. He used them all to create this. I love this melody. This is another song that is very, very catchy. Very, very catchy. It's a song that's unique. It's a song that's catchy. It's a song that has... It's a song that has details that you will need 10 listens at least to catch all of them, truly. And then a completely unique second drop that comes out of nowhere. With unique sound design. And this solo, oh my god, even the formant changes on the solo, like the modulation. Listen. It happens right here. It goes from like a ooh, ooh, ooh to like a wah. That's crazy. That's crazy that detail even happens in that solo. Ugh. And it's such a well-constructed solo, too. And I can't get enough of this ending. Yeah, the slowdown is crazy. That's unique. That's really, really unique. And it fits the song so well. It's just a well-constructed song, man. It's just a really well-constructed song. And I think something that you could knock is the mix of this routine. Some things feel like I think the biggest culprit is this second drop. There are some parts of it that the low end feels like it's seeped out, and I think that's what Bannon was talking about. That he said, yeah, and KBA, that's what I was going to get to, is that this is raw audio, and I think that is honestly what makes it more impressive. Is that this raw loop audio can hold up to the mixed and like finely tuned, like everybody else got their stuff like mixed or like finely tuned to cut out certain frequencies. There are no frequencies cut out or boosted or anything in this routine, and it still sounds this good. It still sounds this good. Like the fact that, yeah. And that honestly is a testament to how he's going to perform live. Because I think a lot of factoring in is like, okay, yeah, this is a video, it's mixed to sound like the best that it can. But how much does that mix actually like compensate for their actual mixing abilities on the machine / live? And yeah, I think Bannon actually not getting this mixed kind of helps its case in a weird way. In a weird way, it's like, oh man, I wonder what this would sound like properly mixed. But also, like, through a sound system, you already know what this is going to sound like, because it sounds like this. Plus whatever like the sound engineer is going to do to like help it and assist it. So yeah, unmixed, the potential is already out of this world. Plus all the details, man, I could talk about this. I could talk about this wild card for forever. And Bannon, I'm glad you're here. The only note that I have for you on this whole thing is that I can read your nerves, and like I can see your stress for like just making sure that every button is pushed. And obviously with the routine that has this many details, that a part of that is necessary. And you do have these moments like where was it? Yeah, these little stank faces and these gestures that you get to do in between, and the way you move during the solo, I love it. Recorded 30 minutes before submission. Bro, man, all I can say is great job. But that, yeah. This is an amazing song. Go stream the original. It's on Spotify, right? Because this is the loop rendition of a song that you produced. So, everyone go check out 808 Ben and Spotify. And very soon. Okay, that's exciting. So everybody go follow 808 Bannon on Spotify, because this kid is the future. Yeah, originality technicality, this is a this is a perfect score for technicality, I think. Everything he does well. Yeah, this is scoring high. Regardless of like it not being the best take or whatever you might say, I think, at least for me, this is going to score very high. So we have 2 very high scoring wildcards so far. And I believe the most requested one at this point is Cardona. So I'm going to watch Cardona and I'm going to give my opinion on that. So here we go.
Is Cardona, and this is my Loopstation wildcard for the GBB24 World League.
He's pretty.
Let's go.
I like his smile. He's a little cutie. Yeah, KBA. And since I have 300 people in this chat, I will preface this now. I have seen all of these wildcards at least once. Some of them more than once, definitely. But I've seen every single... I finished up my judging, my first initial scores, yesterday night. So I already have a top 6, at least for right now. It's subject to change, but it's not a fake reaction. This is not meant to be a reaction. This is meant to be an analysis. This is meant to be like a gateway into what I'm seeing and how I'm experiencing it and how it looks on a scorecard and how I as a judge interpret what I'm listening and what I'm hearing. Very pretty. I love these oscillator bots happening in the... to create a nice little counter melody. Very smart. It's like happy, but it's spooky at the same time.
Nobody wants to feel alone. Now you can sing with me this song. Nobody wants to feel alone.
Hey, what are you doing?
Now you can
Go away! What are you doing?
Obro la porta, tanco la closca, ja hi tornem a ser. Un nou dia començant, no vull sortir al carrer. Tanco els ulls, somric i em dic, no tinguis por marrer.
That lady is so strong. She's just carrying a whole ass boulder.
Tanco la closca, ja hi tornem
Him too.
Un nou dia començant, no vull sortir al carrer.
That's crazy.
Tanco els ulls, somric i em dic, no tinguis por marrer. Obro els ulls, somrius i em dius que tot anirà bé.
I love that detail. Listen to this detail. Right here, right. Crazy.
Nobody wants to feel alone. Now you can sing with me this song. Nobody wants to feel alone. Now you can sing with
They're really hold on, I gotta, yeah, let's just, yeah. I don't want to get demonetized. Okay, cool. Yo, why are they trying to fuck up his take right now, bro? Look at this. He carefully maneuvers this flower out of the way. The way he moves that flower out of the way right there. Because he's like, you fucker, you put it on my stop button. Oh, God. Stop it, guys. Stop it. Stop, stop, stop.
Y recordeu, si mai us sentiu
Stop. I thought it went away. It didn't.
Talleu, és bona.
What happens now that the curtain's closed, man? It leaves a lot to the imagination. I'll tell you that. Can I explain the key change? What's to explain? Like how it happened? Yeah, it just works. It just works. Oh, fuck. All right, I guess I'm doing the rest of the stream in the dark. My light went out. So the reason this works is because this chord right here is very close and shares a lot of keys with the key of G sharp major. And the key of B major, which is what this song is originally in, and this chord, they share a lot of crossover chords with the key of A flat, or G sharp major. So that's the way that works. Yeah, so that's how that works. When a chord transitions into another chord, wow. Well, yeah, that's why that key change is very smart, because it seemingly comes out of nowhere, but it actually is. It is whatchamacallit? It is implied, with the key. Yeah. What can I say about this wildcard? Musicality, I think it's like, I was talking about how BreZ is like, this is a song, but like, this is a song. Like, this is a radio hit. And it has a great message. And yeah, musically everything works. Everything, there's a lot of details in here. Like, even just the vibrato on that one little like, just the vibrato on that note adds so much. Nothing here is without purpose. Yeah, great lyrics. I love that he sings in his native language as well as English for the hook. That's really smart. Yeah, the technique of the harmonies and everything that he's doing on the loop is technical. I think on the surface, it appears very simple, like a simple song, but it really isn't. There's a lot of details that go into what you're hearing, and that you probably glance over on the first listen because you're distracted by everything happening in the background here. And that's what I want to talk about, because I think a lot of people really, really love this video and what it does and how it enhances the song. And I agree. However, sometimes it takes away for me as a listener. And the song is great on its own, but the crazy amount of things that are happening in the background don't always elevate it. Like when I was censoring those people kissing, I was like, I couldn't stop looking at that. I stopped thinking about the song, and I was just like, what am I looking at? And there's a lot to look at here. This is a very intricate set, and there's no doubt that a lot of work went into this. And you know, and it is an experience. Like this is open. This and Robin, the stuff Robin did during Kickback, it opens up like a world of possibilities. It opens up a world of possibilities for, you know, what beatbox can do and what Loopstation can do, and, you know, the kind of songs that we write that can tell stories and emit certain emotions. But there were just some parts in this that I really just wanted to hear. Like, I think you need to listen to this 2 times. You can watch it once with the video, and then you can watch it once with your eyes closed or with the video off. And I think I prefer the latter. I think I prefer listening to it just as a song by itself. And I think a lot of people are gushing over the spectacle of this Wildcard, and it is beautiful. I'm not knocking the spectacle, but I think when it comes to judging as an objective person with a scorecard in front of me, you know, there's a showmanship category. And the way I'm thinking about showmanship is not just like you got a whole fucking set to make your song like envision come to life, because I think when it comes to GBB, you can't do that. I mean, maybe you can to an extent, like you can throw flowers into the crowd, that might be cool. But at the end of the day, it's about, you know, like it's the music first. And the music itself is great, and I think yeah, the showmanship over here with these actors distracts me from the showmanship of the performer. So I'm trying to watch Cardona actually like move and stuff. And when he sings, he's really feeling it, and it feels earnest, and the eye contact is strong. Yeah, it's so joyful. It's so joyful. I get to actually appreciate his performance as opposed to the performance of some actors that are just there. It feels like they're just there sometimes. So I'm trying to look at it objectively as like, how is Cardona as a performer? And the answer is pretty good. Not as strong as some others. And I think a big part of that is, you know, to let the actors shine, maybe. But that is not what I am personally looking for. I'm looking to see how you as a performer are performing. And he's good. And he encapsulates the vibe of his song really well. But it's not a 20 in showmanship just because of, you know, the production value. That's not how it's going to work. I appreciate the production value, though, a lot, and what it means for the Loopstation scene. What else can I talk about? It's just an amazing song. It's just a beautifully written song, and there's so many details, and everything's well executed, and it's perfect, and there's nothing wrong with it. There's really just nothing wrong with it. And it doesn't need to be anything more than than like a good song. It just doesn't need to be anything. It doesn't need a drop. It doesn't need crazy effects. There are the hints of some effects, like there's a bunch of slicers happening here. There's synth put on the oscillator bots. So he is using a lot of effects, but they're all tasteful and they don't take away from. It's not like, wow, listen to these effects. You don't think about the crazy effects that he's using because they complement the song, and that restraint is very admirable. So overall, Cardona put out an amazing piece of music, and this is gonna be remembered. This is gonna be remembered for a while. It's super catchy. I think I would give this a bonus point just on the precedent of the scale. And the places that he was willing to go to and the risks he was willing to take with going to this unprecedented place in wildcard making. Really cool stuff. Oh, Freddie, you've heard this live? That's awesome. Yeah, I'm sure it's great. I'm sure it's great live. Yeah. I think it's not my preference of music, but that it doesn't need to be. There's a lot of people that this really resonates with. And yeah, this is going to be scoring very high regardless. Regardless of how I feel about it, it's just going to score high. Like, yeah, of course it makes me feel something. I'm like, what? Yeah, I feel very happy. I'm like swaying in the breeze, but I have to like close my eyes in order to feel that way and really appreciate the musicality of it. Oh, Cardona is here! Hey, baby! Nice to see you, man. Yeah, man, I was just talking about how you put out a fucking piece of the ages. You've went to unprecedented places. It's nice to see you, man. You should be very, very proud of what you've done here today. And, yeah. I think you have a very good chance of making it in. I don't know how other judges feel about this, but yeah, regardless of like my issues, which aren't even really issues, with this, like it's still going to score very, very high. A lot of people want taco. I guess I'm going to do taco. Okay.
Hi guys, my name is Taco, and this is my Loopstation wildcard for the GBB24 World League.
He's adorable.
Hope you enjoy.
I don't know why he's so shy. He's just a little baby. Okay, right off the bat, what are you doing? How did that happen? You went, and now that. Oh. Such a unique atmosphere, and we're only like not even a minute in. Jimmy, there's a lot to talk about, okay? Love that little 808 slide.
Hey.
Okay.
Hey, y'all ready? Hey. Every day, gotta live my life independent. They call for the odds, but instead of this bar, so always come back in the vengeance. Bones getting out, I got off lessons. Hold up, let me take some attendance. Depends on the best of the guys I can see from the mic cadence. When I spit every sentence, y'all trying to rap and I'm better than most of these bears alive. I'm that looper that will keep them alive. Listening to the same shit every time, and no wonder your music gon' sound so alike. See, got the water, and I'm leaving the motive. I be double semi bridge, got Mordecai, sir. This showing no regular Mordecai. Beat never ends, it gon' last till I'm 45. Hey, everyone taking this shit all too seriously. Passion I feel, but the music for me is easy. See how your fears be when this is clear with me. So get ready on the count of 3. All on my own, then party free. Got them a shock, see on these we learned this all from BREC. I be the baddest, I can withstand. These contests so dry, am I watching Shazam? Bitch, I am the hero.
I love that bar.
Call like Shazam, cause I'm about to get tricked, so condense Shazam. Hey, I've been riding this beat like I'm Usain. Going so fast when I kill him in a chat, off the goddamn asking, are you sane?
Broken spit, no doubt. This switch is crazy.
Up like this. Whoa, goddamn. Had to pull the switch on these bitches like madman. Yo, I pull the flip the switch, now we seeing a madman. I'm a pull the coldest ice, but they call me the Sandman. Okay, listen to critically hitting differently, killing this beat efficiently, keeping this streak consistently, filling this beat simplicity. Bro, you think you're better? No, no, no. I be like Santa, got no room for all these ho-ho-hos. Break it down. Yo.
Love that little tape echo finish. I think that's tape echo. Yeah. This wild card is crazy. A lot of originality. A lot of originality. Like just for this intro alone. Like this atmosphere, nobody's doing this. This beat is so wonky. Like what the hell?
Gotta live my life independent. They call for the odds, but instead of this bar, so always come back in the vengeance. Bones getting out, I got off lessons. Hold up.
Yeah, so much going on. Yeah. And his rapping ability is very good. I'm going to talk about showmanship now. I love his bars, and his bars are very showman-like, what with the references to beatboxers and beatbox things.
Get ready on the
and the kind of disses that he's making to other Loopstation artists that sound similar. And he has a point because a lot of Loopstation artists do sound very similar, and he is not really sounding like anybody other than himself, especially with these crazy bleepy bloopy sounds that I don't know how he's doing.
Everyone taking this shit all too seriously. Passion I feel, but the music for me is easy. See how your fears be when this is clear with me.
So the thing is, he wins a lot of showmanship points for that, but I don't always believe him. And I'll explain what I mean.
Get ready on the count of 3. All on my own, then party free. Got them a shock, see on these we learned this all from BREC. I be the baddest, I can withstand. These contests so dry, am I watching Shazam? Bitch, I am the hero, they call
like he's kind of just saying the bars. Like he's rapping and he's delivering the raps very well, but I don't read it on his face. Like, and I don't read it in his body language. He's just kind of like here, and he's like looking at the sky as if like these bars have been memorized. But yeah, I don't know. There's yeah. I'm not getting anything from the bars. Like the bars are impressive on themselves, but I can recognize and be like, oh yeah, that's impressive. But it doesn't. I don't feel it. Yeah. I don't know how else to say it.
Like Shazam, cause I'm about to get tricked, so condense Shazam. Hey, I've been riding this beat like I'm Usain, going so fast.
So yeah, I think he just needs to work on his performance a little bit, because he has the attitude. He has the attitude of like a cocky kid, but I don't believe that he actually wants to talk shit. I don't believe that he actually wants to talk shit. I think he's just talking shit for the sake of talking shit, but he doesn't actually like. He's a cute little guy, man. He's just like, I'm Taco, but then he's like, yeah, you all sound the same. I'm good, and you sound bad, and it's like, but really though, I think he needs to embody. This kind, and the title is called Ignorant Disrespect. But I don't believe this man has disrespected anybody in his life. Like, and I don't think he actually means to disrespect anybody. I think he's just, yeah. I hope you guys understand. I hope you understand what I'm talking about when I say these things. But yeah, technicality, I have no idea how he's doing a lot of what he's doing.
Switch it up like this.
And this switch is brilliant. It's beautiful.
Whoa, goddamn. Had to put a switch on these bitches like madman.
And I start to believe him a little bit more when he starts rapping in this flow. Just a little bit.
I'm above the coldest ice, but they call me the Sandman. Okay, listen, just critically hitting differently, killing this beat efficiently, keeping this streak consistently, filling this piece of pussy. Bro, you think you're better? No. I be like Santa, got no room for all these ho-ho-hos. Break it down.
And then I start to get lost right about here.
Yo.
And I think the musicality is very high on his rapping abilities and his ability to create an atmosphere. But I think parts like this are... And I know it's going to sound rich coming from me because my mix is trash and I suck. But... yeah, some of these filter parts are like kind of grating a little bit. And also, yes, I heard Casper mention it in the chat, and I agree with this sentiment. Yeah, I agree with the sentiment that his vocals should be coming through a lot cleaner, especially with the amount of syllabic rhyming that's happening. I'm very grateful for these lyrics, but
everyone taking this shit all too seriously. Passion I feel.
But yeah, I would love if I was able to decipher them on my own,
but the music for me is easy.
Without the lyrics. But overall, this Wildcard's great. It has a lot going for it, especially with the bars and the originality. Like, nobody sounds like Taco. Nobody sounds like this. Nobody's doing this. And yeah, I appreciate the creativity in beat design and also in lyric writing. And switch ups like this. Like, this was the first Wildcard with like a real beat switch up, I feel. Like two genres in one type shit. I don't think I listened to a Wildcard that really did that, except for like, or at least this drastically, like from one BPM to another. Like, people transitioned like from trap to house because like same BPM type of shit. But yeah, this is another level.
All these ho-ho-hos, break it down.
And just when you start to feel like exhausted from the, he hits you with like this surprise that is so well executed. So yeah, a lot of wow factor in that. And like the beat hits, but then yeah, the mix starts to like I think this is an example of less is more. It feels like it doesn't fit the hip hop beat and the stuff and the rapping that was established earlier. It's the only part that feels like out of place is this ending. But yes, it is technically very hard. So these things kind of balance each other out. Overall, this is still scoring very high. I'm going to be saying that a lot because there's a lot of good wild cards, but this is scoring high, regardless. It's just a vibe. But yeah, my critiques still stand. Okay. KBA wants KBA and PacMax want me to react to MiRA, so I'll react to MiRA. Okay.
Yo, this is MiRA from France, and this is my wildcard for the GBB 2024 World League Loopstation category.
Bang, bang.
In Japan. Let's go.
I'll do Lennard next. Cleanest mix. Yeah, these drums are crazy.
Le meilleur et d'ailleurs recommande la mélo, je l'ai tapeur. C'est vrai que dans le fond je n'ai peut-être pas tort dans les faits, mais combien n'ont pas le courage de venir le dire en effet quand on est en face. Je suis en débit illimité dans le délire, j'ai éliminé débilité dans le délit, illuminé dans le déni, dans le défi, je suis pas délimité, équilibré dans la récit, j'ai mes limites et les gimmicks. Et je suis pas hypocrite, donc oui j'ai dit que c'est inaudible comme BizKit, BizKit, immobile donc j'ironise, je dis ce qui me plaît, la fois non plus on dit switch, discret, yeah. Listen up, level up, comme un pas de rest in peace, never stop. Everybody on the club, on the
I love this flow.
top of the club, everybody wanna drop in the top of the world, everybody wanna microphone and stop for the crowd, everybody wanna always under my mind, family's under my side, and I'm waiting you to fight around an hour, and I'm telling you, it's been a year, it's been a year.
Oh, what's up, BreZ? Nice outro. It's just classic MiRA, man. Classic MiRA. So originality is gonna be way up there because no one sounds like this dude. No one mixes like this dude. No one's mixes as clean as this. Nobody raps in French quite like him. Like these subtitles, what the hell is happening? Like, what are you talking? I don't know, dude. That's crazy. That's really crazy. Yeah, man. Showmanship is crazy. Like, I believe everything he's saying.
Pas délimité, équilibré dans la récit, j'ai mes limites et les gimmicks. Et je suis pas hypocrite, donc oui j'ai dit que c'est inaudible comme BizKit, BizKit, immobile donc j'ironise, je dis ce qui me plaît, la fois non plus on dit switch.
Yeah, man. It's nice. His flow, I love this flow that comes up. I love this flow that comes up.
Listen up, live it up, coming up at the rest in peace, never stop. To the bills, everybody on the clock, on the job, I'm the.
And his little vocal inflections. He's just so in the flow. He's so in the flow. It's crazy how in the pocket he is. Yeah, I can talk about the mix all day. Like the only thing that I don't love is the I wish this 808 hit harder. Especially when you feel how like full this bass line is. I wish that 808 punched a little bit more. It feels kind of in the back, but I wish it had like a, just like, I wish it just like hit me in the face, especially after the power and fullness of the sliding bass line. I think that's my one critique of the mix overall. And this is original too. It's not like Mirso was the one, when everybody got their hands on the Mark II, he was the one doing this shit first. This slow down, speed up. Like that's just kind of his thing. And I love the way it switches up to these like strings. That's really cool. And yeah, these vocals are lovely. I think one of my favorite parts is this switch up.
And I'm waiting you to 5 around an hour. And I'm telling you.
Yeah, this melody's awesome. I love it. This is definitely the best thing I've heard from him. It's just so complete and full. Yeah, musicality, it sounds like a great full track. It just sounds like a rap track that goes into this like in my feels type of rap track. Oh, yeah. It's hip hop. It's just straight hip hop with this nice little EDM twist with the Yeah, man. This guy's a producer. And I like the way it ends. Satisfying ending with these counter melodies in the orchestration. Then just walking away, letting it end on its own. That's showmanship right there. I tell you what. I think technically not every moment lands. Like I think and again, with this drop, I think the impact of it would have hit more if the 808 was more substantial. But yeah, that's like the only part that this is one of the, I was talking about it early in the stream. This is one of those tracks that like the drop kind of takes away from the whole experience. Because everything before it, I think was more impressive, and I would find myself listening to it more often than this. Like for me, this is the least impactful part of the Wildcard. But it's still really good. Especially when he gets back into the bag and the feeling of it all. I love it on my mind. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely scoring high. Definitely. I keep saying it, but yeah, it's gonna score high. I mean, it's Mirsa. Like nobody sounds like this guy. He's keeping hip hop on the Loopstation very much alive. Like he has his EDM influences, but the attitude and the performance is so hip hop. It feels so it's just very street. Like I love it. Yeah, great job, Mirza. Great job. And I said I would do Lennard next. So people don't like when I talk, so I'm trying to do less of that. Even though that's the whole reason I'm doing this. We're skipping this cinematic because I don't care. Here we go.
My name is Lennard, and this is my wildcard for GBB24.
This transition is cool, though. That transition was fire! Silent recording. The classic German "ja." I love the use of vocals as well. It's so weird to say that vocals are rare, like vocal harmonies are rare in looping nowadays, but we've really come to that place. I'm bouncing already. We haven't even hit the... It's infectious, man.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. I think it's time for some Lennard house. Everybody jump like.
Oh! Hits like a truck. And my guy is performing. This hi-hat. Oh my god, this hi-hat with the voice coming in is everything. No, Pac-Max, I've seen all of them. This is my favorite section.
Everyone was bouncing. Everyone was bouncing. Everyone was bouncing. Everyone was bouncing.
All right.
Everyone was bouncing.
Ooh, fire. The inclusion of the in the build-up. Oh! Oh! I love that.
Everyone was bouncing. Everyone was bouncing.
This guy makes me want to take a showmanship point off of everybody else. It's perfect. It's perfect showmanship. I believe him. The energy is infectious. and it translates so well to the material that he's performing. I love this track. It's such a vibe. Like this on a GBB stage is going to kill. It's going to destroy. Musicality, it sounds exactly like a track you would hear at like Tomorrowland or like EDC or something. It's like straight off of Spinnin' Records. It's awesome. I think a musicality point is taken off for the mix of it. Like the kick serves the track well, except in this intro part where you can like really hear it in isolation. I think my one issue with this track mix wise is the kick. I just wish it had a little bit more sub, but when the real sub comes in for this drop, then it complements it perfectly. Like the dryness of the kick. It complements the subby nature of everything else so well. But I still think it's not the most enjoyable kick to listen to, but it's hard. This style is hard and it's unapologetic, so there's a place for that, you know? And I understand that. I, of all people, especially understand the sacrifice of mixing for a feeling and emotion, and this guy brings the feeling and emotion. And, you know, the mix here on his vocals isn't entirely clear what he's saying, but does it really matter? You know? I don't think it matters. I think it's about the feeling. Like, and the feeling is there, man. So yeah, if I look at this on a technical aspect, it's scoring very high. I maybe a few points docked for the mixing because you still have to factor that. But live, it really doesn't matter, and I know that. And yeah, musically, it flows super well. Yeah, I think maybe this part drags on a little bit. Yeah, I think maybe that one section with the it lasts a little bit long, and then I think like by the time it could have ended after this. And I also love I think it's either flanger or a granular delay that is causing that. And I love that it becomes major now because we're in this key. But then for this drop, the granular delay note implies that it's a major chord, and I think that is such a nice twist and a nice subversion. And he's using the knobs. He's actually it's not like automated or anything. He's affecting it in real time, so that's a risk. Where he's like. So musically, it's also very, it's actually very, like, it's actually pretty smart. It's not just like this mindless, oh, let's fucking part. It's not just that. Like, there's a lot more to it than that. And, this is scoring high. I can't, that's my catchphrase for this whole stream, I think. Is that it's scoring high. Yeah, man. I think this energy is needed on GBB stage. This pure, unadulterated fun and energy. Yeah, I'm a big fan. I saw a lot of people asking for Saijo, and I suppose that feels right. And then I'm gonna do Rage right after. Let's do Saijo first, though. We have another opening cinematic that I don't care about. We're just going to skip to the good shit. Wow. Sequence drums. It's the new meta. I love the harmonizer here. Major resolution! I love that right before that. That adds so much. That detail. Ugh. Oh.
Nothing left to break.
Wow. Okay. I have a lot to say about this. This is a lovely song. This is falling in the realm of like Cardona, where Cardona did not give a shit about a scorecard and just wanted to make the song that he wanted to make. This is very much falling in that same realm. And like this works so well. Like this is an amazing song. I can when I think about the originality category, his inspirations are very obvious. Like Linkin Park and these like 2000 like rock bands with like these uplifting vibes. Like I see that and it's evident. However, this is Saijo, and you cannot take that away from him. Like this is his voice. These are like, this is his style, that even this filter drop. That's classic Saijo. Like, I've heard him do that in so many of his other tracks, but it's not a detriment to the track. And I hear people often emulating this. Sorry, I need to take a sip of water. I often hear people emulating this, like, this kind of filtery drop in their thing, and I can't help but think of Saijo. So that's a big point for originality, because in my mind, that's him. This is just all him. Showmanship is very high. I believe everything that he's saying. He's performing. And then I'll compare this to Cardona again. This shit took me out of it. I was immediately taken aback. I was like, whatever. I mean, I guess it was funny. I guess it was funny at the time, but that's not what the vibes were giving beforehand. And I think this ending where he's holding that note and he's screaming it and it's like, wah! Like, that would have been so much more impactful if not for, like, the offbeat headbang moshing crew behind him. That is actually, like, not headbanging to anything because they can't hear it because it's in his headphones. But anyway, besides the point, if you listen to it by itself, I think the moment lands. Like, let me try and close my eye. Let me try and close my eyes, and I'll turn off the video and everything. Sorry. Actually, I have a gripe with that too. I wish the delay had not cut off so abruptly. Like this. The silence, I wish the transition had flowed a little bit more smoothly. But this is an amazing song. His musicality is super high because this song is like, mwah. It's beautiful and it's uplifting and it hits everything that he wanted it to hit. Yeah, I think the ending was the only part that I had a gripe with, and also the mix. I wish his kick was a little bit more full. Yeah, the drums don't feel as punchy in some parts as others. Like, yeah, the snare and kick kind of get muddied out a little bit. But that's kind of it. This is a great track from Saijo, and there's a lot of technicality, and musicality, and showmanship, and originality apparent in it. I don't think, again, it's not. I wouldn't give it a bonus point because it's not my preference. I don't think I'll be listening. It doesn't like beg me to re-listen necessarily, but I know that a lot of people are going to resonate with this track, especially like fans of like Linkin Park and that kind of genre and that style of music. And I am fans of Linkin Park and that style of music. It's just not my go-to. But yeah, man, this is hard. This is real hard. Judging is stressful, guys. It's real stressful. So I said I would do Rage next. And then I got a donation from Aziz saying we need balance, so I'm going to do balance after Rage, which will be very funny because they are very different wildcards.
Hey guys, my name is Rage and this is my Loopstation wildcard for the GBB24 World League.
And then I will do Antrix. What the fuck? Oh my god. Yes, I've seen this. I've seen this like 10 times. Thank you. Give me a second to collect myself. Jesus. Oh, it's so satisfying. This flanger? Oh! That break hits, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. That break hits. Just count. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It hits. Someone in chat just said mix could be better. What? Oh my god. I am so... This is the best mix in the whole competition. This is the best mix in the whole competition. Bro. This and Bannon's Wildcards are getting perfect scores in technicality for me. Yeah. Yeah, no, so, no, it's okay. Like, this mix is literally produced. It's producer level. Like, this could be like released on UKF drum and bass tomorrow, and you wouldn't bat an eye. Like, those drums just punch me in the face, and they're so clean, and I love it. And people are, and I saw people saying, "Oh, of course it's distorted. Of course, BizKit's gonna like it." It's not even like. Like when this is how distortion should sound. Like, this is tasteful distortion. I get where people have gripes with my style, where it's like, okay, it's too distorted. Stop it, cut it out. But this distortion, it adds texture, and it's just great. And yeah, I love distortion, obviously, but this is the most purposeful distortion and like well used distortion that I've ever heard. This is, and I don't know what he's doing, dude. I don't know what he's doing. I have no clue. Okay, check this out. You see all these cables? I do know what he's doing, actually. He's doing a routing trick. And I can't go any more in depth than that. He's just using routing to create all of these sounds and all these patterns from seemingly thin air. Like this drum switch up. And by the way, he's like, I'm pretty sure he's like the first guy to figure this out and nerd out about that shit. So originality, way up there. Because this technique is his technique. This routing with the wires, that's his technique. Those wires are not plugged into anything. They are just there for the sake of routing. I'm not even going to pretend like I understand it. I've had it like very loosely explained to me. And this shit is beyond me, bro. That is beyond me. And the one thing that I could even like say like detracts from the whole thing is the lack of showmanship. Bro's kind of just like chilling, but he's not even that bad. Like I don't need him to be like I don't need him to do that. The song speaks for itself in that regard. He doesn't need to necessarily match that energy, and especially when he has these moments of like harmonizer that are like really chill and like and it just hits. Oh my god, the contrast from those moments and these ethereal moments right after where you're taken to this world, and the sound design choices here, like they complement each other so well. And he's still vibing. Like it's just not larger than life, but it doesn't need to be because yeah, man. Oh my god. Yeah, this is scoring so high for me. Not only because it's a style that I prefer and that I've never heard something like this on the Loopstation before. This is like next level shit, okay? This is next level shit. And he's not that bad of a performer. That shit can be worked on. But what he invented this style, he invented this shit, bro. This is scoring very high. And musically, it's everything is mixed and every detail is perfect. Yeah. Ugh. I can't. Ugh. Yeah, this I'm gonna be fully transparent. I gave a lot of bonus points. Some 1, some 2. This was the only one to get 3 bonus points from me. I just couldn't believe it. I just couldn't believe how. And yeah. This is my most preferred wild card. Like just from a technical standpoint, a listening standpoint, it's just incredible. I'm gonna do balance now, and I'm gonna do Antrix right after. Boom. Yeah, the musicality is so high. You can't even dispute that. It's nuts.
Yo, this is Balance, and it's my Loopstation wildcard for the Grand Beatbox Battle 2024 World League.
The beard goes crazy.
remember when loopers used to use their voice?
I sure do.
Dum, dum, dum.
Motherfuckers, where on earth do I begin? You're probably thinking, where the fuck is BALANC been? I've been grinding MK1 until the error message popping. Now I'm looping on the stage, my 505 is at the top. These loopers producers, they got controllers for the round, saying into the mic and let the MIDI make the sound. Using oscillator boxes, do they really have a choice? They never try to beatbox or use their fucking voice.
Oh, what's up, Rage? Yeah, bro. I was just gushing over your wild card for like 10, 15 minutes. Nice. I will say that was very refreshing to listen to. Very refreshing, especially after, yeah, very refreshing. It takes me back to like when I was first getting into looping, and Balance was one of the first people that I ever was like to, and I was like, I have to learn how to do this. This dude like revolutionized vinyl flake for us. Like half my style is because of this dude. Half of Incinerator is because of this dude. Yeah, man. He's an OG, and I'm glad that he went back to his roots, and he made this like piece to kind of address the state of looping right now, because I agree with a lot of his points. Yeah.
Into the mic and let the MIDI make the sound. Using oscillator boxes, do they really have a choice? They never try to beatbox or use their fucking voice.
I share this sentiment very much so. So he's definitely appealing to my like, okay, I'm a little tired of Osbot. When are you gonna like, I don't know. I understand that looping is evolving, and we just listened to Rage. So I appreciate that looping is evolving very much. But there is a part of me that is like, that is longing for this like beatbox centric art form. But it's really cool the direction that beatboxing is going, especially with, you know, these like limited devices. But yeah, technically, this was one of the only wildcards where I could understand everything. And that both helps it and hurts it a little bit. Because, yeah, I could tell you every effect combination in here. And I can also tell you that this is one of the cleanest mixes on Mark I that I've ever heard. And whether or not the SM58 or the SM7B, my fault, the SM7B has something to do with that is one thing or another. But, yeah, I really enjoyed, you know, that the bass line was all like beatbox sounds. It's very original in this way, where it's like, you know, you go back far enough to the current meta, it's going to sound original just because nothing else sounds like that currently. You know, if I judged this in 2017, it wouldn't be so original. If I judged this in 2018, it wouldn't be so original. But it's really cool that, you know, the farther back in time you go, you know, you don't sound like anybody else. I think that's a really interesting thing. But yeah, I know everything that's happening here, and so maybe to my judge brain, I'm like, okay, and like I know how to do that. There's not something like Rage where it's like I have no idea how he did that. But there's also a thing that like that I respect about it, because like it feels very grounded in reality. It's not trying to be anything like spectacular. It's just like it's solid, you know, and it's easily digestible and understandable while still having impressive and hard hitting moments. Like yeah, this mix is really clean. I think. Sorry. Lennard asked Launchpad yes or no, in my opinion. I think I'm okay with it. I think you know, anybody can use a Launchpad, but it's how you use it, and yeah, it's just another tool. I think it's another extension of what is possible. And if you know you're like 808 Bannon or Rage, where you need that to make the fullest version of your idea come to life, then I think you should go for it as long as it's allowed. I don't mind it. Especially like if the end product turns out like those two, like go for it, man. Because you know there are realities where like, you know, I won GBB with no Launchpad, no second device, just a Mark I. It really is not about, you know, the materials that you have in front of you. It's like how you use it. And they just happen to use it very well. It's not because they have a Launchpad that they're carried. It's because they know how to use it. Yeah. That's my argument. Good question, Lennard. Thank you for that. And I don't know if you saw my reaction to your Wildcard, but excellent work. Yeah, man. This is just good. It's like really solid, and it's refreshing, and it's a centerpiece of like the state of the looping. It's a nice statement. It's just refreshing to hear balance and this kind of style of looping after so long. So yeah. That's all I have to say about that, really. What was next? Antrix. I got a donation asking for Antrix.
Yo, I'm Antrix, and this is my wildcard for the GBB 2024 Loopstation category.
Okay. Yeah, Hartzell, I gotta go serious with the judging. I am judging. I need to let people know what I'm looking for and why my opinion is the way it is. The other judges are Christoph and Tianeb. I like that chord. It's fun. I hear you. I hear ya. Yeah, it's good. We're getting into the category of like solid wild cards, you know? Like this one in balances, solid wild cards. I don't think they do anything to like really stand out in a major way, but they're very good songs and they're very good they're good tracks that utilize a lot of really good techniques. I think my biggest gripe with this track is the lyrics. I don't mind the singing. I like the singing actually, but it's the content in the lyrics, or rather the lack thereof content in the lyrics. And I know English is not Antrix's first language, but the lyrics feel very like, what? Like, what are you saying for real? Like, I think we as a community need to get better at writing lyrics. That is my opinion. They're not, you know, I wouldn't say they're like bad lyrics, but they're just not. They just don't evoke anything from me personally. And they feel a little cliche. And that's not the only thing that feels cliche in this wild card necessarily. Please find me. This kind of drop, I feel like I've heard people do before. People like Frosty comes to mind. Dice comes to mind for these kind of sections. Yeah. I hear a lot of inspirations from other loopers, and then I feel like the lyrics would have been the one place to kind of set a kind of statement as like, this is me, but then it was just not really anything. Like the lyrics had no content that was evocative of him or his style. Yeah. It's a wild card that is technically very impressive, but doesn't evoke any sort of feeling from me, and it makes me think of other people. That's not, and I'm not dissing Antrix because I love him and his style as a looper, and I love the music that he makes. But yeah, this wild card this year just felt like a sort of missed opportunity to say something, you know, more. I don't know what that means necessarily, but this is still going to score high just off of the mix and the technicality and the music. And musically, everything makes sense. Like note wise, key wise, it all sounds very pleasant to listen to. But I think, yeah, the biggest hit that this takes is in the originality department for me. And I think And he's feeling it, and for showmanship as well. Like, he's feeling it, but there's not like a moment where, again, this feeling of like, oh yeah, I feel you, like I believe you, like this resonates with me, because it doesn't look like it's resonating with him. It just looks like, you know, it looks like something that the music just makes him do. It doesn't feel like he's actually like, I don't know. It's hard to explain those feelings, but you know, there are some artists where you feel them, and there are others where you don't. But you can still be impressed by what they do. They could be doing the most technically impressive thing, and this is one of the most technically impressive wildcards, I will say. But yeah, I think I've made my point. This is still gonna score high. Like, don't get me wrong, and this is still like a super high level wild card. It's just that when you get to this stage of the competition, you have to really start like start digging for the reasons that, you know, something stands out or something doesn't. And you know, and I hate that I sound so critical of Antrix right now, but because he's honestly not doing anything inherently wrong. Like that's the hardest part. It's just, you know, it's the level that we are at right now, where you can't afford to just like, you know, do the things and not have a sense of why we're doing the thing. I hope that makes sense. Everybody's suggesting the next thing. I've seen a lot of Mahiro, and I've seen a lot of Yaswede. I've seen a lot of Nils. I've seen a lot of Juno. Oh, hey, BreZ. Yeah, I had very kind words to say about you. I think I'm going to do Juno. I think that's the kind of breath of fresh air that I need right now. Because
hello, my name is Juno from Japan.
This wildcard is so joyful.
Wildcard for GBB 2024 World League. Hope you enjoy.
This wildcard makes me happy. Wow. Also, he's got a launch pad, just for anybody who was wondering. These chords, oh my god. Oh my god. That's genius. This is the kind of innovation that I'm looking for. Pugphone, you're thinking of SEMA, and I really liked that wild card. I could watch it. I could go for watching it, especially if it puts people on to new loopers. Because I feel like we're all here to like watch the loopers that are big and my reaction to them, but I'm more curious in showing you guys the hidden talent that is not always at the surface. What's up, MH? I love this like swing piano vibe. I love this part. What is that? Yeah, the musicality is out of this world. The musicality is out of this world, man. I can't. Yeah. These chords, his singing, the harmonies, the harmonizers. Yeah, this is straight out of this is straight up the style that he was, the J-pop style that he was going for. And I see the inspiration and the electro swing inspiration because I'm very fond of that style. And putting the Japanese pop song twist on it is a stroke of genius. Yeah, it's a very nostalgic. Yeah, the electro swing genre is very nostalgic feeling for me and hits a special place in my heart. And the Japanese vocals on top are just mwah, chef's kiss. Yeah, I think his performance is a little bit lacking. Like if he's gonna do a J-pop song, I really want him to embody a J-pop star, and I want him to be bouncing and feeling it a little bit more. He's pretty much stationary. I think the most lifelike and animated he gets is during his solo. Right here. But even then, I feel like he's holding back a little bit. And I've seen Juno perform. I know he's a good performer. My next complaint is the mix. I wish the drums were a little bit stronger. But this has so much originality and so much flair that those points are only docking just a little bit. Yeah, I'm valuing originality and identity over that, because that's something that can be fixed. But this guy's a true artist. He had a vision and he set out to accomplish it, and he did. It's fucking wild, man. And I've never heard anything like this on loop before. I guess the closest thing I can draw to is like Watts round. What is it called? Give me a second while I find it. Where I've only ever heard chords like this with this kind of volume and what am I egg banana milk. Yeah, this. Yeah, these jazzy chords. But look how he's performing it. This guy is performing it like how this guy should be performing it. But he's not. Like, he's playing it way too chill for the vibe that is being put on display here. And I think that's the only thing holding him back, that and his drum mix. But all the melodic stuff is mixed extremely well. And the little step slicer or tremolo, I don't know what it is. that makes it. There's so many details happening all the time, and so many textures that you wouldn't think of, like this little. What was it? This granular delay thing turning into the hit of a piano. That's real. I feel that. And that's not the only piano thing. There's also this. It feels like maybe it's filter or something, like a sequenced filter. I have no clue. Yeah, choosing a top 6 is horrible. It's horrible. It's the worst task that I've ever loved doing because I get to listen to all these things and gush about why I love them. But yeah, if you haven't heard this wildcard before, now you have. Go give it its view. It already has 23K. It deserves way more. It deserves a like and a subscribe. Yeah, so solid. Up next, somebody donated for Yaswede, so I'm going to do Yaswede, and I will gladly do that as well.
Yo, I'm Yaswede, I'm from Belgium, and this is my GBB24 Loopstation wildcard for the GBB2024 for the Loopstation edition of the GBB Grand Beatbox Battle 2024. Let's go.
Yeah, got you. Crazy bass line. Stage presence! Showmanship up. Even the way he picks up his microphone is art.
People in the back, listen up, I'm not gonna say this again. I'm back this year with a brand new flow, with a brand new switch it up. This track proves that I'm invincible. Is it way too easy to get top up in the GBB? I be feeling and killing the rhythm, and I'm like penicillin, man, like I need a river, it's easy. People coming on repeat, I reap so and eat. Order a 3 piece of lean beef. Oh my god, but this one wants me beef. They do see such a world I left everyone in disbelief. I'm not gonna give it to and they better give up. People trying to assume me, but they're running at a lot. I'ma shoot it from my now, cause I said a little dark. So I'ma show you how I do it, just not giving a fuck.
This mix is incredible. That my one gripe was with that one filter part. That was a little too high-pitched. But this is incredible. And this new melody? Oh my god.
Textures.
Oh. talk about an ending, bro. This is very good. This is very, very good. And I think something that elevates it is his performance.
Switch it up.
This track proves that I'm invincible. Is it way too easy to get tough up in the GBB? I be feeling and killing the rhythm until I'm like penicillin, man, like I need a river, it's easy. People got me on repeat. I reap so and eat. Order a 3-piece of lean beef. Oh my god, but this one wants me beef.
He just is the music, and the music is so. The music is capturing so much. There's so many details. There's so much detail. It's nuts how much detail there is. And his body, and I respect this a lot as a dancer and as a performer, his body is like capturing all the detail, and it's pointing you towards all the details that he wants you to hear. So his musicality is not just high for how he produced the track, his musicality is high for how he structured and is performing the track. And yeah, it's incredible. Yeah, his performance really elevates this. Because if he was just looking at his loop and like, you know, doing that, then I'm like, okay, that's a really cool beat. But yeah, the performance takes it to another level. And I believe it. That's what I'm talking about with showmanship. I just believe everything where he's coming from. You know, there's humor, but there's also acknowledgement that what he's doing is fucking crazy. He's just so comfortable performing this routine. I guess the one questionable part is this high pass filter part. And then we take about we take about 20 seconds in like low pass filter land before we get like a new element introduced, I'll say. But even then, there's still stuff happening. And then we get the introduction of this yeah, these man, these melodies are crazy, bro. Yeah. So unique. It's fucking nuts. Really, really smart composition. Yeah, the structure is incredible. The technique is out of this world. I don't get how he's doing a lot of it. A lot of flanger. But the way he switches through techniques and effects so seamlessly is what is crazy about it. And he makes it look so easy, which he said is easy, which is a reference to one of his songs. He makes two references to his original tracks. So originality is already up there. There's nobody that sounds like this guy. His rapping is very much him. This kind of hardcore style with all these different textures is what is making him stand out from the rest. Yeah, this man's Vice World Champ for a reason. What can I say? Yeah. I think I might have to actually change no. My ranking of him is, I feel good about it. I feel good about my ranking of him. I just had to look back at my score sheet, which isn't on screen. No, it's not on screen. That would have been rough, but we're good. Okay. You'll never know unless I mean, you will eventually. Leak rankings? No, I'm good. I'm good actually. You're watching the reflection on Yo, Bannon, you're joking, right? No, you can't see that. You can't actually see that. Nice try. You almost scared me. But no. Okay, people have been requesting Mahiro. And Mahiro is one of the biggest up-and-comers in the Loopstation scene. People are calling him a revolutionary, myself included. For this wild card, this shit blew my mind. So this guy, and this is a cover, by the way, I'll be transparent about that. But this guy was really opening my eyes to how fucking broken, what's it called? Launchpad is. Launchpad is absurd. This kind of stuff that you can make happen with it. Anywho, let's get into his GBB wildcard now. And I've also listened to his Japan Cup. I think that was the competition, the Japan Cup compilation, and I heard his tracks there too. So I'm pretty familiar with his style and what he likes to do. How long was that? That was nearly 29 seconds of silent recording. Okay. But when you hear the shit that he makes, you'll be like, okay, I guess that's warranted. What? Ah. Oh, these textures. These textures, man. This is so well mixed. So many details. It's all floating around in my headphones. These textures and details are ridiculous. Sound design on point. Yeah, this melody sounds like it's coming from a Helix or an SY or something. It's crazy. I like that little reverse detail. Yeah. That's crazy. That's real crazy. I think my favorite part of this is the first drop. Yeah, technically and musically, this is one of the most impressive wild cards out there. Because again, going back to like Rage, this sounds like a produced track. So many crazy little details that sound like they were produced on a DAW. It's actually nuts. Yeah, this is a straight up mid-tempo track, like produced, that you would hear on like, I don't know where you would hear it, but you know, wherever you hear like mid-tempo tracks, like Cyberpunk or whatever. It's awesome. I will say it's not the most memorable wild card for me. And I think a big part of that is I space out during this lyric section. Where it's another Antrix situation where it's like you're saying something, but I don't really know what it is. I don't really know what you're talking about. There's not something to connect to. There's not something really to connect to here, other than like how great of a beat it is, with all of the details and textures intact. Yeah. And I think the performance is okay. It's like I like the parts where he's performing here. But yeah, a little bit more movement during the drops would go a long way, I think. But yeah, there's just a lot of looking down. Yeah, and of course, Lennard, that's what we're here for, bro. Yeah, I think yes. What am I trying to say? Yeah, there's just a sort of like it's another thing where it's technically amazing, but nothing like speaks out to me or makes it memorable for me. But yeah, of course I'm going to acknowledge the super high skill level. Like there's no denying that. Absolutely no denying that. But yeah, it's just a crazy good wild card, and I can't wait to see more from this kid. Like this is just the beginning for him. Like he just made a name for himself. He's not even like a year into the scene, it feels like. Yeah, man. I've just seen him perform before, and I know what he's capable of. And yeah, something wasn't clicking here. And I think that's where I'll stop. That's all I'll say for right now. 808 Bannon will not shut the fuck up about Mystics, so we're gonna do Mystics, I guess. Just know, Bannon, you know, the more active you are in my chat, the lower your score gets, okay? Because, frankly, I'm getting a little annoyed. So, might lose a bonus point or two. Here we go.
My name is Mystics, and this is my wildcard for the GBB 2024 Loopstation category. Be ready.
I'm joking. For those of you who are taking me seriously, because I know there's one of you out there that's like, oh my god, he's rigging it against Bannon. Shout out to the car in the background. God damn, I am sweating. Very nice sound design. I remember the mix on this one really stood out to me. Nice little delay on the kick there. This is a trick I learned from 808 Bannon, and it kind of pisses me off. So what he does here is he has a delay on his effects, and that makes it so that he doesn't have to input the kick twice. So it just lines up perfectly like this. Doesn't that just piss you off? It pisses me off. Not actually. I think it's funny. But it's just like, come on, bro. How hard is it to go? No, it's innovative. I like it.
We made our mistakes over and over. I betrayed our trust. Knocked it all over. We're gone.
A little shaky in the vocals, even with auto-tune. But this is new territory for him. He doesn't normally include lyrics or vocals in his routines. So this shit is crazy. What a mix. Yeah? Wow. Solid. Super solid. Yeah, I think the mix is a big standout here. Super well mixed for Plastic Box. And also, his performance, pretty dry up until the first drop comes in. And even then, it's a little... He's just kind of looking around. He's kind of vibing. And then he finally gets a chance to, like, smile. And then for the last drop, it's all... But then, okay. So I commented on the vocals already. Like, he's using the electric, obviously, to kind of negate his potential pitchiness. But it still carries through. Like, it's still shaky, like right here. Yeah. There's still some shakiness in the vocals. And I appreciate what he was trying to go for. Yeah, just needs more confidence and training in that department maybe, but these drops are crazy. And the sound design is crazy. And I think the last drop makes me wonder where it's coming from in the overall picture, right? In the overall picture of our trust. I love you and I'm sad and over to Are You Ready? Who are you talking to? Die? What the fuck? Who are you? Hey, yo. Like, just chill out, bro. I thought we were I trusted you. I loved you, but you betrayed me. Die! Like, what? I don't know. There's a thematic disconnect from the drops to, you know, how we got there. I will say the drops in isolation are sick, and the sound design and the and this part would be nice if executed just a little bit better and more confidently, as confident as he executed this last drop. Yeah, and then I also think this is another thing for me. I think, and this is very personal. I think this is just such an awkwardly slow BPM for drum and bass. I'm used to like 172, 174, maybe even 176. This is bordering like 167 or something. And I don't think drum and bass, or like 165, and I don't think drum and bass should ever be that slow. I think I would vibe with this a little bit more if it was just a little bit more upbeat. I think that would also help the pacing as well, because we take about 2 minutes and 15 seconds to get to the first to the first drop as well. So there are some pacing things in here as well, and that I think maybe a sped up tempo could have helped just a little bit, or maybe a cutting of one of these singing parts. And I understand that, you know, you kind of need a lot of this time to set up the crazy sounds that we're going to hear later on, but yeah, I guess that's a risk that you take with this sort of thing. I think that's all I have to say about Mystics. It's gonna score high. I'm gonna say that right off the bat, just because musically, it gets the job done. Technically, one of the more difficult things that have been performed. Not everything was executed to 100%, like in the vocal departments mainly, and structure thingies here and there. But yeah, it's one of the best sounding wildcards, especially for just being, you know, Mark II and Launchpad and all that good stuff. So I think that's my opinion on that. I've been seeing a lot of people requesting Nils, and yeah, I'll do some Nils. I'll do some Nils. Why not? I think I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick. I've been streaming for... How long have I been streaming for? I've been streaming for almost 3 hours now, so yeah, I think I earned a little bathroom break. I'll leave you all with a quick little loop, and I'll see you all in like 2 minutes. we're moving on to Nils.
Hi, I'm Nils, and
Hi,
this
Nils.
is my wildcard for the GBB 2024 Loopstation category. Hope you like it. Bye.
Oh, sorry, Mystics. I didn't realize you were in the chat. It's 170? It still feels slow. That's just a personal preference. But you killed it, bro. I was saying a lot of critical things because that's just what I have to do as a judge. But just know that you killed it, bro. And I think that's some of your finest work. Nice transitions. Nice. Vamos! Yes, indeed. That's a happy Spanish man. One of the best mixes of all the wild cards, I must say. The drums are crystal clear, and the vocals sound lovely. Good performance, too. I believe it when he's singing. Bye. Yeah, it's saucy. I like it. It's got like a swag to it, but it also has like a gentleness to it. I think musically, it's a really strong concept, and I think that's auto riff or like auto transpose or like a sequence transpose. I'm not sure with the whatever that is. Sometimes it feels a little too crowded in places, like. like right there where the vocals and the I think that is it sounds the best when it's used in like moderation. When he would, but when you let it repeat like I don't know, it starts to lose its magic on me. Harmonizer, or transpose, whatever. I like the transpose and the octave it is actually. I think it's just the use of it. Yeah, when he decides to let it like ride out and loop, that's when it starts to like lose its magic on me. And then I think with a place where it lets me down a little bit is the ending. Is the ending where it's the same chord progression just in reverse. That's a pretty common trope in Loopstation that really doesn't help this piece. And it doesn't help it because one, I've heard it used quite often, and two, because I think there were just more interesting places that this could have gone. Yeah. Oh, what's up, V10? I remember your wild card. It was like the breakcore one, right? Yeah, that was cool. That shit was really cool. Sorry, I got distracted. Anyway, about Nils's wild card. It's very good. It's straight vibes. Pretty unique sounding, especially for like someone who hasn't really made a name for themselves up to this point. They're just doing everything like right, basically. Clean mix, nice musical ideas, good stage presence. Yeah, man, they got the juice. Yeah, Spain is really cranking out some good loopers these days. I think I'm left feeling unsatisfied by the ending. And the ending chord progression and / drops / whatever you want to call it. I would have loved a little more variety, I think. Just in that department, but there's no denying how good it sounds. And it's pretty catchy as well. Has that identity. Mainly the catchiness of the drops. The vocals are like, I'm not really sure what he's saying or anything, but it sounds nice to listen to. I will say that. But there's not an overall, there's not really a feeling that it leaves me with other than like, you know, this kind of vibe, which I like. Yeah. Okay. People really want Sebie. Really want Sebie. Okay. I can do that. Yeah. Okay. Here we go.
I'm Sebie. This is my wildcard for the GBB24 Loopstation category.
Cool intro. From Italia. I don't know if it's whoever, I think it's Mini who mixed it, but this sound is crazy. Oh, it was Esuoh. That's why I like it. Esuoh, the mix god.
lost inside, yeah, lost inside, I am lost inside, yeah, lost inside, I am lost inside, yeah, lost
Yeah, man, your mix is great. I see you in the chat. Yeah, that drop is next level. It's so next level that it should have been this drop. This drop does not hit the same spot that this hits. Like, this drop is everything. That drop is everything to me. And the first drop feels like so flat in comparison. I don't know why. It just doesn't strike. Maybe I think if you introduced the sped up Lost Inside thing, that would have helped it out a lot. Yeah, if you introduced the and didn't save it for the last drop, then maybe I would feel a little bit differently about this wild card. But really, the only part of this wild card that I feel like ever rewatching is that last 50 or so seconds. But yeah, you're pretty performance could use a little bit of work, I think. A lot of looking down. Yeah, you really start to come to life in the last 40 seconds. And that's when I really feel the most connected. Not just because the drop is good. Like, the drop is really phenomenal, and the sound design on it is phenomenal. The sound design in this whole thing is phenomenal, but it really, really stands out there. And I just can't help but wonder if you had put that first, and then some kind of evolution of that melody. I think there was just a different way or missed opportunities to structure this routine, because this stuff feels these like filter alternations, they just kind of remind me of something that like Saijo would do, or like I don't know, like Mr. Esuoh would do, or 808 Bannon would do. But it sounds amazing. It's just kind of lacking identity in that department. But when you get here, this is the centerpiece. This is like the statement. This is the statement of the whole routine. So I think this is where you need to kind of put your chips in, so to speak, and like really cash into these kind of moments, as opposed to like the flashy techniques. Because this just feels like a tech showcase at this point. It doesn't really complement. It doesn't really complement any of the setup or the build up or anything like that. Kind of feels a little out of place. Oh, also, the chord progression. I like it, but I think it could improve. And how do I think it could improve? Is if it did this. This is what it does. I think if it went to that C chord, oh my God, that would immediately add, I think that would add so much more color and a different kind of emotion to the overall thing. I think going back to the F major chord kind of feels like a cop-out in a way, because this D minor implies we're going somewhere new, like here. But then we just go back to the same. And it just feels like kind of a mirror, you know? Yeah, I think that's just my suggestion. That's kind of what my music brain was like itching for. Something just a little more adventurous. Because this melody, yeah, this melody is super adventurous. Like, I think there's just something about that hits different. And I implore you, Sebie, if you are still in the chat, to explore more adventurous chord progressions and melodies, because I can see that you're capable of it with these last 30 seconds. You are capable of going somewhere really, really interesting. But I think the repetitiveness of this this chord progression had it feeling a little bit samey. And yeah. But this is next level sound design. I just think this first drop doesn't really add much to the overall theme that you're trying to go for. It's just as opposed to the second drop, which fits in so beautifully. I think the potential, the lost potential of this track is what really hurts me because it's so good. Like, this track has so much potential and is so good, but I think with just a few little reworks structurally and musically, that this could have this could immediately go up so much higher on my list, and it's already really high. But I just wanted to air my grievances about that, because there's so, like, it checks all the boxes except, like, creatively it doesn't catch me as much until this last 40 seconds. And the last 40 seconds are like, oh, it could have been this the whole time? Oh my God, I missed out. But yeah, I think that's all I have to say. I hope that, you know, you take this feedback not in a way that that is hurtful. I really just want the best for you, bro, because I love watching new loopers come onto the scene. And I don't know, maybe you're not new. This is my first time really hearing about you or experiencing your music. But oh my God, the potential you have is unreal. I think you just need to, focus a little bit more and branch out your musical horizons is what I'll say. Seriously, bro, try implementing that C chord and see how the routine feels then. I don't know if like Italian Champs has a Loopstation competition or what. But yeah, man. It's pretty sick. I think you could even win because I don't really know many other Italian loopers out there. KBA wants me to watch his Wildcard. What are you talking about, bro? Brother. He's vice champ? Ooh! Well, next year he's going to be champ. Who got first place? That's interesting. KBA, I'm not watching that. I know what that is. No, absolutely not. Sorry. Nope. I'm very familiar. That's not happening. Nope, no chance. Sorry. But you know what? Mr. Esuoh's in the chat. Let's check out that wild card, huh? What do you say? I think it's only fair since we listened to his incredible mix down of that track by Sebie. And he's in the chat. So, why not?
Hi, I'm Mr. Esuoh.
Hi, Mr. Esuoh.
Plastic Box Wildcard for the Grand Beat Box Battle 2024.
That's that Mr. Esuoh snare right there. Originality is already very high. If y'all don't know, your favorite loopers learned from Mr. Esuoh.
Alright, are you guys ready? Save myself from all these faces haunting my past. Feed into the heart of my mistakes. Don't enjoy these moments that we both know won't last. 'Cause will this be my only chance to break?
That's so smart. Love that build up. That's my favorite detail in the whole wild card, is that breath.
Alright, I want everybody at home to put your hands up in the air.
Yeah, that major is awesome. Yeah, bro. There's nothing wrong with this. There's like no mistakes. None at all. It's just, and it's a solid song too. Like it gets that edgy, like grungy vibe with the vocals. Like the vibe is very much felt here. Mix is incredible. Mix is really good. Strong drums. Yeah, it's just so full. It's really, really full. Everything is so full sounding. And yeah, he set the tone too. Bro released this wildcard like an hour after the wildcard drops. That's a statement. As soon as the wildcard competition opens up, this is like the first wildcard that came out. It was crazy. Yeah, man. This is and the originality in it is also really, really insane. You might say, oh, like Mr. Esuoh he sounds like other loopers that I've heard before. No, bro. If you know, you know. Other loopers sound like Mr. Esuoh. That's the fact of the matter. Esuoh is an OG. Bro has revolutionized so much of what Mark II looping is. And yeah. He was the backbone of it since like 2022, I want to say, because it came out in 2021. Yeah. So yeah, this guy was on clip every day, just like grinding and nerding out and finding new combos, drum EQs, Osbot shit. Yeah, man. Esuoh's an OG, and he made a solid track, and yeah, it's crazy, man. It's really crazy. Everybody at home to put your hands up. Showmanship is good too. Confident, chill, but still feeling the music. Yeah, bro. Swaggy. Bro's just got swag. The melody's fire. Really catchy. Love me a good drop. Yeah, man. Checks all the boxes for me, to be honest. I can't point out much that's wrong with it. So, there you go. Yeah, I think the only person that can overperform and it feels organic is what's it called? Lennard. Lennard's the only one that can really do that. And me. Yeah, bro. What's it called? Any other suggestions? Or am I going to wrap it up? Because I've been here for a minute and I've judged quite a lot of wildcards. Quite a lot of them. It's funny, all the wildcards that you guys have been suggesting are all in my top, like, 30, at least. That's pretty awesome. All the ones that I've watched today are all in my top 30, and I'll say that. I think I can give that much away, at least, if it's not obvious. Yeah. Oh, Husk. Yes, I can. I can absolutely give you feedback. And I'll say I did enjoy your wild card. Husk from Hungary.
Hey there, I am Husk and this is my wildcard for the GBB 2024 World League Loopstation category.
Love the chord progression. Very dynamic. Your stage presence is very captivating.
Milyen jó volt téged nem megismerni, feledni sem kell így, ez milyen jó. Furcsán segít a mindenható. Ugye te sem emlékszel, mikor ott sem voltam, én sem, amikor te nem voltál ott. Mi sem emlékszünk már magunkra, igazán senkiből senkivé lettünk mások. És a senki, ha nem kap levegőt, a vágunk beszívja, lent tartja a mozogetán. Ha sehova nem mentünk, sehol sem maradtunk, a semmi helyén, így nincs is hiány. Milyen kurva jó, hogy nem is volt semmi. Milyen jó volt téged nem megismerni, feledni sem kell így, ez milyen jó. Furcsán segít a mindenható. Milyen jó amúgy, hogy nem is mond semmit, ha nem is jött így, hát nem is tud menni, feledni sem kell így. Milyen jó, nem vesztem el, mi soha se volt.
This is very nice.
Soha se volt. Soha se volt. Nem is volt semmi. Nem is volt semmi. Nem is volt semmi. Nem is volt semmi.
Excellent. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Your voice is beautiful. I will say that right off the bat. That is definitely the strongest part of this wild card. Thank you for singing in your native language. I always love and respect when loopers do that. My one point of criticism is the mix. Mainly in the drums. I feel like they could, especially as the piece gets more powerful and like by this, like especially that snare. I feel like a more impactful snare would have greatly would have increased the impact of that drop. Because we're introducing a new melody with the oscillator bot. And again, I talked about the chord progression. The chord progression is lovely. I love the... I love this swing vibe. Very unique. We haven't really heard that in a Wildcard thus far. As far as looping technique goes, it's pretty standard. There's nothing super innovative happening, but there doesn't need to be because the song and the emotionality of it speaks for itself. So very high originality points, and the technique of the singing is also incredible. Yeah, and the emotion in it. Very strong stage presence. Very strong originality. This definitely stands out. Oxy pointed out in the chat that this feels old school and new school at the same time, and I very much agree with that sentiment. I think what would help bridge that gap towards new school with old school vibes is that those little mix touch-ups on the drums specifically, and then that would elevate the song very much so. But yeah, the vocals are super powerful. I love your performance. And yeah, this Wildcard shot up really high for me when I first watched it. I was like, oh, okay. So thank you for being a very welcome surprise. And thanks for being in my chat today and supporting the stream. And yeah, man. Excellent job. I think that's all I'll say about that one. Yeah, I have a little bit of reevaluating on my list to do, I think is what I'm realizing. I'm going to bring up another Wildcard, actually, that I think you all should watch if you haven't already. This Wildcard stood out to me a lot because of how unapologetically itself it was. Maybe you haven't heard of it. It's going to rank very high, and I think this will be the last reaction that I do today. This is SEMA from Japan, I believe. Yes? I think he says it in his intro.
My name is Shima from Japan.
Yes.
And this is loop category wildcard for the GBB 2024.
You guys got to check this one out. This shit is refreshing. What was the donation? Sorry. Ah, for Raseye. Okay. I'll do that. Yeah, Drop, I got it. No worries, bro. I see you. It's beautiful. I love those harmonies and the uniqueness of it. Five 4 drum and bass. There's some, and the way he performs it too. Oh my god, I just feel him. There's just something like, there's something indescribable about this wild card. It's so refreshing to me, just because in so many ways. In the first minute, you've already introduced 5/4, which is a time signature that nobody else in this competition has done. And it's a long beatbox phrase. It's just I don't know exactly what the pattern was, but it's so risky. He takes so many risks in this wild card, and they all pay off. And if you are keeping time, and by the way, I love shit like this. I love jazz, and I love time signatures, and I love glitchy shit and breakcore. So this is like a fusion of all the things that I didn't think would ever get like recognition in this art or in this art form of looping, because they're like deemed too strange. But this experimental vibe is like very much up my alley. I love experimental shit like this. And the kind of technique it takes to time all of these Two, three, four, five, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh! And it all comes back in. Oh my goodness. There's the moments where it takes you, yeah. There's something special about this wild card, man. And regardless or not of whether it makes it through or not, SEMA, if you're out there and you're in the chat or whatever, man, just know how awesome this is. This is so cool. This is so cool, and it made me very happy to watch. Yes, I saw the Freedon dono. I'm gonna do the racy, I believe is how it's pronounced. I'm gonna do the racy wild card first.
Hey,
this is another one that
this is my wild card for the
that I enjoyed
GBB24
quite a bit.
World League Loopstation category. Enjoy.
I disagree. I think it's very attractive as well as technically great. I think the singing and the chord progression and sorry, I'm not done talking about SEMA. I think the time signature and the singing and the chord progression and the glitchiness and the way it kind of all spirals out of control, I think is really daring. And I think that kind of risk is really, really attractive is the language that you used. So I'm gonna use that too. I think it's very attractive. I think the quote unquote ugliness of it is kind of what draws me to it, is that it's not trying to feel perfect, but it is 100% authentic. And I think a lot of loopers, as opposed to going for this clean sort of style that kind of wins you competitions and scores you high on like score sheets or whatever, I think it would be really refreshing if there was a little more risk taken in that sort of direction. Like trying something that doesn't sound like anything else and doesn't try to. Yeah. I like that. That's my rant. After watching all of these very unique wild cards, somehow that is the most unique one. By a long shot. But yeah. I'm gonna go on with racy. Check this intro is crazy. Very cool melody. Ooh, so full. That break is everything. Yeah. Yeah, this is a geometry dashed ass loop. I think we were saying that about 808 Bandits earlier. No, this is geometry dash. This drop feels a little too much of the same. That's my one complaint about this wild card. Well, I have another one too, but the main one is the repetitive nature of it. Yeah, I enjoyed that. Took a very classical music approach to Loopstation, which I really enjoyed. It felt like classical music mixed with 8-bit video game vibes. Really enjoyed that. But some of these like that's so classical. It's really cool. I wish, the repetitive nature of it is the downside though. There are counter melodies thrown in every now and again, but and while their inclusion is nice, it doesn't add much to the overall, like kind of flat line that it seems to ride a little bit. What else? The mixing. My favorite part is the break right here. Yeah, I wish there was more of that. More playing with the silence, I think. I also like the dynamic journey that this filter kind of takes us on. It's still enjoyable, but yeah, on a scorecard, the repetitive nature of it kind of detracts. Just like, and also a showmanship. A showmanship thing as well. Yeah, a lot of looking down. Even if you are feeling it, there's still a lot of, eyes on the loop. And then you finally get this smile at the end when everything is all said and done. And it's like, oh man, where was this personality? Where was this guy? Where was this guy having fun and enjoying his track instead of like looking stressed out and like he's cooking all the time? I enjoy the head bops though. The head bops are real. The head bops are real as fuck. But yeah, it's mainly a repetition thing and a mix thing as well for the drums. I think mainly the snare. And I think the hi-hats could have had a little bit more color to them too, especially for like... Yeah, that filter part, I was like, I don't know. The staccato-ness of the hi-hats, and maybe, yeah, just like just straight 16th notes, got a little old. And you take it out here. I wish you had kept it. I think this filter part could have done without the part. I think something nice could have been just that would have had a nicer bounce, I think, to it. But yeah, the snare is the main thing. Variety in the hi-hats could be another thing. Variety overall is the main thing. But still very well done, very high level, very, very good understanding of music. Very good understanding of chords and melody. And the beat scatter, beat repeat made it really, really, really fascinating to watch. And somebody donated for Freedon. And I see Edmaster in the chat, who's very happy that I'm still live streaming, so I think I'm going to react to his. Because Edmaster was a very nice surprise. Like, very, 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 very nice surprise. All right, let's check this out. Check out this guy, Freedon, huh? What do you say?
Station category. Let's go.
I like the auxiliary percussion. Stage presence already going.
What a nice and lovely beat. How about some bass now? I have an idea.
Mate.
Lovely. Now, let's continue.
That's a Mate kind of bite. Still funny. Still funny, though.
Fuck that. Very good. Now some rapping. Okay.
Kind of an underwhelming first drop.
You put my keypad, we've had too many cups, but not enough D-backs. Reset, that is all about the mean-act. All wrapped up in a cheap rag. Me spat, she smell of all the games in the mind, and the things you were saying, and the things in the fine. Well, keep resting, play, keep pressing, rewind. New category, vocal scratch.
Bro's pants are falling down with how much he's jumping.
Freedon, you're missing some bass there.
I love this drop. That's cool.
Final drop, incoming like...
prepared. What do you expect?
Also, go check out Loot Mayhem. That's an event that Freedon is throwing and organizing. Yeah, it's still scoring high. No, regardless of how basic it seems, it's still going to score high just because Freedon is a very charismatic man. And because he outperforms nearly everybody, nay Lennard. I think except Lennard just stage presence on 100. Even if sometimes it feels like it's too much or like unwarranted. I think my biggest gripe with it is the mix, especially of the snare. That snare is not it for me. It should be way punchier, especially for what's going on. Yeah, just kind of repetitive. Still, it's a great time though, and there are still some really interesting ideas in there, even if the structure is kind of lacking. It's still going to score high though. The snare was sick on my phone speakers. Cool, dude. Awesome. Good for you. Yeah, I don't have much to say about that. It's just a good time. It's a nice time. It's a nice performance of just some ideas that he had, which I can respect. I did the same thing. I did the same thing for my solo wildcard, where I was very much unprepared, and I just kind of threw ideas at the wall, loosely structured them, and called it a day. But yeah, it's all good fun. All good fun. I think I'm going to do Edmaster, who's in the chat right now, and then I'm going to finish with Josh O. I am no longer taking donations. You can still donate if you want to. I'm just not going to do anything. We're coming on hour 4. So, yeah. Let's do Edmaster, and then end with some wholesome Josh O vibes.
This wildcard! I'm so sick of it! I'm gonna
Yeah?
What's good? My name is Edmaster.
Hey! Nice to see ya. Nice to see ya.
2024 World League Solo Loopstation Wildcard.
Angry Irish man. Drum sequencing. Let's watch that again in slow motion.
World League Solo Loopstation Wildcard.
Sounds great. A lot of personality already.
It's time for me to draw a line and recognize the truth.
This is the weakest section.
So then why, when I dream at night, all I dream of is you. I come from an age
Sick.
I wanna make a change in any kind of way. I know that even if I don't make it out alive now, I know if this all is bound to you tonight, I'll be alright.
Major. From here on out, this is like top 10 wildcards. Yeah. Sick. Very sick. I think, yeah, the last minute is fucking phenomenal. And also, this wild card is so technical. And yeah, big shout out to Rage. I know Rage has been helping out a lot of these sequency boys. I still think that the track feels like Edmaster, though. Like, it feels like pretty authentic to the kind of stuff that he likes to make. So I'm not docking originality points for, you know, using the Rage technique. But yeah. Yeah, this drop feels a little empty compared to the build-up. But the mix is amazing. I love that. It's really cool texture. I love your Yeah, you're a performer as well. So I think that really helps out your case on the scorecard. Even though some ideas weren't executed to like the best that they could have been, there's no denying the technical aspects. And this whole last section, yeah, everything from this section on is like awesome. Just straight up awesome. I love that. Yeah, sick. I remember, yeah, this just when I watched it for the first time, it really struck out to me. The more I watch it, the less the wow factor kind of the first watch kind of lessens, I think. And I start to notice a little bit more of the areas that needed improvement, like the vocals, for one. They're definitely not the most like they're definitely not the worst vocals ever, but they could just use a little bit of improvement. And I think you know that, so all good. And what else? There's also, yeah, just some ideas kind of overlap with each other. Like, yeah, there is like one of these situations happening. There's like a major chord over a minor chord, which I guess isn't like, well, it sounded pretty wrong there when I did it. But when I did it like that, but when you do it over each other, it doesn't sound so bad. But it is something that made me like have a question mark in my brain. But otherwise, this is a solid wild card, and I think it'll, yeah, it is scoring high. There is no doubt about that. Just the potential of it, and it's not the potential like Sebie where it's like, oh, I realized what this could have been. Like it's pretty well realized. In its entirety. Maybe not everything is landing, but I see the vision. Whereas for like Sebie, like the vision wasn't quite as evident, I guess. And I think yeah, I'm gonna do a few more reactions. I'm gonna do a Jimmy and Josh, and then I'm calling it because I am exhausted at this point. So just a few more. Because is Jimmy still in the chat? Yeah. That's why I'm doing it.
From France, and this is my Loopstation wildcard for the GBB24 World League.
This was very refreshing for me. I love the structuring of that beat because it doesn't immediately tell you where the one is. It kind of is like, wait, what? You kind of have to listen for it. I enjoy that sort of thing. I love this chord progression. The use of diminished chords. I'm finishing with Josh.
He was lost in the darkness, no light to guide his way, trapped in his own sadness, and there he was to stay. The weight of the world on his shoulders, no one to share the load. He was screaming out for help, but nobody seemed to know. He was so far behind.
Oh my God.
Trying to catch up with time.
Goodness gracious.
He was drowning in his mind. Wishing he could leave it all behind. Trying to hide his tears, pretending he was strong, but deep down he was broken, wondering where he belonged. He looked around for hope, but all he saw was gray. The world felt like a prison, and he couldn't find a way. He was so far behind. Trying to catch up with time.
There's a lot of that minor garbage, Josh. All this is minor garbage.
He was drowning in his mind.
Not garbage.
Wishing he could leave it all behind.
Woo! Jimmy, this is my favorite thing that you've ever done. This is my favorite piece of yours, like by far. It's so musically intelligent. Everything from the chords. Yeah. Whoa. Incredible voicings in the chords. Song structure, I have no comments, really. It's an incredible song. Your vocals are so powerful. I love the way you use the assigns to change the interval of your harmonizer. that is a detail that I really appreciate. Adds so much color and movement to the way things are going on. I think my one critique is I think there could be like a little bit more reverb on some parts, especially like the splash that you do with the that feels a little dry, and I think there are some reverbs on in other places, like on the oscillator bots, but I think the reverb could make it feel just like a little bit more expansive, especially in places like the if that was kind of dragged out. And that would make moments like I appreciate the idea of where was it?
The world felt like a prison, and it couldn't.
Oh, it wasn't here. It was back here.
Down, he was broken, wondering where he belonged. He looked around.
Yeah, like if that was that would have been like, wow. I would have felt even more satisfied by it, because that part is already super satisfying in theory, but like that would have just made it like, wow, just wash over me. I think the percussion is not washing over me the same way that the chords and the vocals are, and I think there's kind of a disconnect there. But oh my god, the song itself it's one of the best songs that in this wildcard competition. It's up there with like Cardona and Saijo for me. In terms of like composition and songwriting and structuring. Yeah, man, you should be really, really, really proud of yourself. I'm going to be scoring this highly. And now last but not least, we're going to finish up with Josh O. Yeah, bro.
Hey, this is Josh.
Oh, relax, bro. And also super catchy. That's one of those melodies and chord progressions that like stick with you for a while, Jimmy. So, well done. Well done. Thank you, Gyogo, you sweet bean. You're a sweet little bean, Gyogo. I appreciate you. Ah. Just kidding. Love that little bit of dissonance there.
We can't imagine the things we can do. It's no illusion. It's only the truth. Feel the magic as we float away. Welcome to the dreamscape. Welcome to the dreamscape.
It's ear porn. It's everywhere. You're smart. You're a little smarty pants. Details all over the place. Yeah, you don't really realize how much loopers sound the same these days until you hear Josh. It's like, oh, I've never heard anything quite like this, actually. And he's using the same machine that everyone else is using. He just uses it so differently. It's like not even the same instrument, it feels like. It's crazy. The mix is really good. It's sometimes overwhelming. Just all the panning, it really it's so strong that it almost is like like, yeah, I feel a little overwhelmed sometimes, but I think that's a good thing in this case. Because everything sounds clean. I'm not gonna say like, I think the only off-putting and jarring thing are how harshly those are panned. But other than that, this mix is like pretty. Yeah, drums are super solid. They complement all the melodic aspects, so every part is heard so clearly. Yeah. And yeah, the chords have so much color. And then I don't even know these chords. I'm not even gonna try. That shit is hard. Ugh. Makes my music brain itch. And it just scratches. It scratches all the right places in my music brain. Super original. Super technical. A lot of details. I've said it before, and let me be fully transparent. I know this routine pretty well. It was supposed to be a GBB23 track that he was planning on using, but never got the chance to because of Matei in the chat. This little guy, always ruining shit. But yeah, so I was helping him out. We were both like exchanging and training together for that GBB, and this was one of those things where I was like, oh yeah, super strong. So I knew I'll be fully transparent when I say I know this routine very well, but that does not change the fact that on a scorecard it ticks all the boxes, and it's super unique and super well polished. And yeah, I think out of yeah, we watched some good wildcards today, y'all. Give it up for the Loop community one time, man. Give it up for the Loop community. It's pretty awesome. I'll say like. Yeah! Come on, yeah! Yeah! Woo! Come on, yeah! Come on, yeah! Give it up for yourself, Loop community. You did it. You made judging very, very fun and exciting. And I'm really grateful for this opportunity to be able to watch so many talented loopers. And I hope my feedback, even if you haven't submitted a wildcard to this competition, or if you did, that you at least gained something from this or learned a little bit of advice or wisdom. I know I don't know everything in the world, and I don't claim to, but yeah, I can only speak from my experience, and I hope that is valuable to all of you in some way, shape, or form. We're always learning. I'm still learning. I've learned a lot just watching and observing how a lot of you guys work, and yeah, no matter what happens for this GBB judging thing, the results or whatever, just keep in mind that, man, this shit is hard. This is music. This is art. It's not something that can really be objectively scored or classified or whatever. So your favorite person is not going to make it in, is what I'm trying to say. At least one of your favorite people is not going to make it in. And that doesn't mean that they didn't do an incredible job. That just means opinions are opinions. And yeah, so just stay open-minded, stay positive, and if you really believe that your favorite person should have made it into GBB, keep supporting them. Always support them. Don't support them by thinking that you need to bring down the other people that did make it in, because everybody deserves it. That's as simple as that. Who gets it and who doesn't get it is one thing, but yeah. I could have a top 20 that are all equally deserving to get in, so doesn't matter. Yeah, just remember to stay positive, and yeah, I hope that you all learned something, and that you enjoyed this time together. I've been streaming for 4 hours, almost 4.5 at this point, and I think it's time to fucking call it. Maybe. Thank you to everybody who donated in the stream. I think I'm gonna keep this. I think I'm gonna keep this up, like not even just for members only, but for everybody. I think this deserves to be seen. I'm glad my transparency has been appreciated, and yeah, I want to continue to provide that, and so I think leaving this up is going to be a good thing, ultimately. But yeah, I'm going to keep judging. I'm going to keep rewatching these. I'm going to come up with my most authentic list, and because there's a lot of responsibility on my shoulders right now, and I am not taking it for granted. I want you all to know that. And so, yeah, take care of yourselves. I think this will be my only reaction stream, just because I've reacted to a lot of wildcards, and I can't possibly give my feedback on all of them. I mean, I could, but that would be exhausting and meaningless in the grand scheme of things, I think. So just know that, whatever you decide to make, it's worth it, it's valuable, and it can always be improved. Just keep working. Just keep working at it. Okay? Okay. I'll see you all later. Thank you very much for tuning into the stream. Love you all. I'll catch you in the next one, whatever that might be. Love you.